Good evening. Turn on the controller. Let's put on some music. On tab, of course. Is it so loud now? 5 is more than enough. I've been playing around with some ideas in my head. But first, I need to check if I still have all the levels of my Pokemon correctly, or if I, by accident, over-leveled them in the calc and didn't change any of that. So, values 10. Disk is 14. Weekly buff 10. Delibird. Bidoof is 8. Pix 11. Fanpy 10. That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then we have Skitty, 13, Turtwig, 13, Fluffy, where's Fluffy? 16, Dian. Then is 16. Leveled up previous fight. Aaron is 15. Goldine is 15. That's it. So I calculated everything out XP wise last time. I know what I wrote down. I wrote down that it would have I didn't write down because I Fluffy. Yeah. So actually so I calced more or less this for Flavi. I was expecting it to be more or less this XP. But Ledin being 10 might be huge. Means we can still use it in either work fight itself or before. It could be huge. Yeah, you never know. But for now, I just want to start calcing the next few fights. Not sure what I did here. Thanks, Kappa. So let me take my current potential. So clear all the boxes, import everything. So this is my potential, right? So that would mean that if I would level up Bigly buff to 16, I'm putting everything to more or less maximum. I see that I have not done that for it's not 14 in there somewhere. I'm crazy. Maybe I am. Anyway, that would mean that we are not going to calc with Bigly buff for now, or neither N. And not with Bidoof. So the first trainer, I've kind of found a line for offline. Can check it again, right? Starts with the combi, it's the worker mason. So this is in the Oreburgh mine. So basically I start out with Delibird. Level 15 is fine. But it is actually not 15 yet. It's actually 14 yet, but I don't think we need it to be 15 for this fight. So let's say we keep it 14. It outspeeds and one hits the combi. The only problem is it wants to set up Tailwind. Tailwind has a +5 priority, so it will always go first. So that means that the next 3 turns will be Pokemon will have double speed. It won't save the combi because it gets 1 shot. Then it wants to switch. I have Ice Flying. All its remaining mons have a rock move, which makes them see a super effective move. So basically, then we have to compare the typing. In this case, Vampy is ground, but it will be for the type, for the switch AI, it will see that it's ground. Ground does normal against ice, does nothing against flying. So that should be 40 points toward the switch. Bibarel will have normal, so it will be normal, so 40 will be 80. Geodude will be rock ground, rock being super effective 80. Yes, 80, and ground doing nothing, so That would mean they have the same score. But because Geodude is first in the order, it will choose Geodude. Doesn't really matter that much which sends in first. But we really want it to be Geodude. Because even with the double speed, Delibird still outspeeds, still one-shots. There's nothing here that does anything. The Pusher Berry only reduces damage from super effective water type moves. So Geodude's dead as well. Then it will have to send out Bidoof. This Bidoof gets completely walled by my own. Don't take it from the trash. From my Bibarel. Even if we have all the crits here, cannot do anything. And check the Pokédex just to be safe. So my Bibarel has Unaware, which means that even if this starts to charm, +1, +1, +1, +1, +1, +1. Even if it's, well, then the speed will go down. I mean, speed-wise, it's never going to be an issue. Damage-wise, defense-wise, it could be, but not against Bibarel, because he's unaware, doesn't take into account any stat changes. And as you see, 2 headbutts will kill it. That moment, it will switch out to the last Pokemon, which is Vampy. And this should always be able to outspeed and outkill Vampy. Even if it charms, that would not affect me. That charm is also a lower attack thing. Yeah. So even if it lowers my attack, you see, it does move the line actually. That's crazy. Does Unaware only work on the opposite one? That's right. And calculating damage. I'll have to check with the Discord on this one, how this exactly works. So either the calc is wrong, or the wording of the Pokédex entry is wrong. Either way, it doesn't really matter that much because I'm still going to be faster. Tailwind will be down already, so it doesn't have the double speed anymore. I'll get the first hit off, minimum of half of its HP, even more. Even if it charms me once. 21 plus 10 is 20 is 31. Let's say it charms me again. Oh. Let's say it charms me again. 31 would be 38. I mean, at this point, it's basically going to die, and even if it doesn't, we've only used 2 months at this point. So I could even, for example, send in Skitty first. Right, send in Skitty. For a fake out to do some chip damage. Then switch out to Bibarel. I could even bait one of the charms maybe, or I don't know, there's some options here. I use 3 of the mons, I can do whatever I want basically. Probably going to bring Aaron, because actually normally This would be a gauntlet, meaning that, just like the text says, after jumping off the ledge, I won't be able to leave until I beat both trainers. Which is true, unless you bring a Pokemon that has Dig, for example. After the first fight, you can dig your way out. And you can just pick a whole new team. That would actually be preferable in this case. Aaron doesn't necessarily do much against Vampy. It doesn't outspeed and it gets one shot with a crit. So it's not something I want to risk. But I can keep it in here just for digging, and I can use 2 other mon that I think could be helpful, like something like, I don't know, maybe a Goldeen, switch in Aquajet. Not Aquajet because it's dry skin. We'll make it heal, and then Mud Shot, whatever. Everything outspeeds and nothing gets killed. So that's a pretty safe line. So that's fight number 1. The only thing I need for this, which I don't have now, is the Bibarel. Bibarel level 15. Currently I have a Bidoof level 8 actually. And also this Bidoof does not have Water Gun or Headbutt yet. It will get it when it actually has a Mud Shot as well. Level 15 Mud Shot, so let's say we put Mud Shot here. Should not matter against Vampy. Okay, so that's the first fight. Second fight is way more dangerous, complex. Again, I'm only doing riskless as much as I possibly can. And riskless in this fight is a bit difficult. So there are some problems here. He has a Dunsparce that really wants to set up as well. So he wants to paralyze. Obviously, I don't want him to do that. Glare was also like priority something, right? No, it wasn't priority. So if I can outspeed and one-shot it, that would be amazing. But I don't think I can. So as you can see, most of my mons outspeed, so that's good. But nothing seems to kill one shot. And that is looking at all the potentials. These are all highest level that they can be. Some even got the... Well, I mean, they can be 16, of course. Oh, actually, this is 16. But the problem with this one is it cannot... So, basically, Ledian and Fluffy I shouldn't calc with, because I might need them in work. But maybe I'll just plan up until work for before I start doing any fights. Because if this gets 10 HP, 10 XP, and this gets like, what did I say, 100 or something? 97. This levels up. And they're over leveled basically. Not necessarily a problem if I'm not going to use them on Rourke. If I am, and for Ledian that might be the case, So I want to keep them out of this as much as possible. So I have to do it with these guys. So for example, Aaron doesn't outspeed, does a lot of damage. Something I can also try to I have a natural cure. I do have that. So this could be a line, right? Actually, I also could have a Roselia at this point. What is the Roselia? It is medium slow. Medium slow means purple. How's this medium slow? It has the least amount of XP. This should always be more than this. I don't think this is correct. How does this work? I think these two is 5,500, but even what's that one? And it's it doesn't make any kind of sense. Only from this point onward it starts to get more. How would that make sense? I mean, if that's the case, it's going to get pretty wild, I think. So then at 16 it needs this to level up. So let's say 585, right? 585. So let's say let's just take it into the calc. Then it has to be 16. Does it change the... It still has natural cure. Okay. How much PP is glare? 30. That's way too much. Good thing is that the setup AI is very likely to do stuff like glare. Only the first turn. First turn of the battle, actually. Does that also mean that if I fake out the Dunsparce, it's no longer likely? I mean, that's also something I can do, right? So then, I mean, it's fine, right? So let's say we start out with a Roselia. I don't think this is going to cut it. Started with a Roselia. It will most likely click glare. assuming that that hits. I have natural cure, so that should heal and I switch out. Right, so that's the play. I might not need it anymore, but I might. The best thing about doing that is I get an attack off for minimum of 16, high crit chance. If I crit, then it's game over for him. If I don't crit, then at least I take 16 off, so it will be 23. So let's just keep that in mind. Just XP wise, I have to make sure that if I kill these guys, that I don't get to level 17 at that point. In theory, I could also just do the same line with Buddy. 100% chance to decrease the target accuracy. That's going to be pretty annoying, actually. What did acid do again? Oh, I can just click it. Acid was 10%. Yeah, that's not something that I'm going to go for. Also, I don't even have acid at this point, right? Why would I have acid? I have poison sting. Does poison sting change anything? What's the chance on poison sting? 30%. It's not going to do enough damage. Anyway, so let's say I do 9 lowest roll each turn. I would need 4 mid rolls or 3 mid rolls and 1 low roll minimum. But I don't need to kill it necessarily, right? Assuming that I'm not going to need... I mean, whatever happens, either I can kill it with Roselia or I can kill it with this kitty coming in, because if this gets thunder waved, gets paralyzed, I can switch it out for a skitty. Because Roselia is paralyzed, it's never going to click Lair. So it's going to click probably Tackle, because it's the highest damaging move. Tackle into Skitty, it's not a problem. Do need to click the crits, of course. Okay, so it will do a bit more damage than, but still. Then I can fake out for 9. Quick attack for 9. That's all minimum, right? Then I have... Even if I only get 1 attack off, only get the Razor Leaf. I get Razor Leaf. Yeah. Still have a chance to crit though with, but okay, so let's say I do the 9, another 9. And another 9. That would be painful. But it cannot do anything until that time. So, worst case, it goes for Glare. Then I can switch back to Roselia. Best case, it just tackles me, which I can take. And I just quick attack it again, but I can just go back and forth, whatever we need. So then it becomes more interesting. Who is he going to send out? Because maybe we could also do, I don't know, maybe a Delibird to go in for the kill. Because Roselia, if Roselia does the 16 damage, 23 left. It can only, could click Lair. Tackle. Preferably we would have a bit more damage on this one. This is not the play. We can calc with this, right? Because I think that if we have killed it with Roselia, then it sees a super effective move with Bug. It sees one with fire, poison, and again fire. It's expecting us to have grass mons. That's fine. Let me check Serene Grace. What was that again? What does that do? Doubles the chance of additional effects. Yeah, okay. So it probably has a very high chance to paralyze. That's fine. So it dies. Put it back to Yep. So like I said, all three see super effective move, but because of the typing, fighting, this will be fire, fire, which you'll see 2 times super effective. And Rhyhorn would only see 1 time super effective. So then we get 40 plus 80 is 120, and 80 plus 80 is 160. So Slugma will come out. We are actually in a cave, so secret power is can cause flinching. But it's not very fast, so that probably will never happen. The ancient power can do the Omni boost. 10% chance to increase all the user stats by 1 stage. It's going to be hell if it gets that off, of course. But we have a very good counter for that, which is Beaverell. If I'm not mistaken. Because, let's see, it will try Ember, because it's the highest damaging move, most likely. I can check what is the ancient power. Nothing can KO. Okay, so it's still, if something else does more damage, it's more likely to click for that one. But that's fine, because Ember is then the most likely to be chosen. Ember does maximum crit 13 damage. Can take 13 damage. That's fine. Even if it Omni boosts. Why did that change? It can boost all at once. not going to do anything calc-wise, so that's good because it is going to Ancient Power next because it's the highest damaging move, and it can maximum damage for 26, which Bibro can take. Bibro will probably do Mud Shot. Guessing that that's just 100% chance to decrease the speed. No, it doesn't matter in this fight. Yeah, we click Mud Shot. We need at least 2 hits. Headbutt can cause flinching, right? 30% chance to flinch. This will almost always do as much damage. If I crit one or the other, it will be game over for him. If we headbutt, then we might have a flinch. 30% chance, not that low actually. But we need at least, worst case, we need 3 attacks. Because even if I headbutt, is Water Gun also 30% chance? Oh shit, Water Gun. I was thinking about Water Pulse, never mind. Yeah, okay, so Water Gun, we're never going to click that. It will be, let's say, what is his ability? Drought? Summon Sun when the user switches in, which lasts indefinitely, to replaced by another condition. Ooh. That is painful, actually. Ah, so it comes in. Ah, so they already changed it to Sun. Oh, that's very cool. What does the Cherry Berry do? Cures paralysis. Okay, yeah, we're not going to paralyze it. Okay, so Drought does that. We are not doing anything weather-wise, so that's fine. So again, I could go for, because both are 3-shot. Of course, if I see kill range, then I'm going to Mud Shot. But maybe for the flinching, I can do Headbutt. If for whatever reason we can't get it to die, we need to switch in something else, but it might have had a few Omni boosts then. I mean, the first one is going to be Ember, so that one doesn't count. Then I click Headbutt one time. It's at 23. Didn't it already have 23 from something? Hmm. 13 to me. to be honest, I don't know exactly what happened. What also could happen, it comes in with the thing without Ancient Power boost. Bibarel can take it pretty well, but if for whatever reason it starts to Omni boost, Ancient Power boost, I have to switch Bibarel out for something else. That thing might be, I don't know, +3/+3 on all stats, so it might be better to do it the other way around. So let's say we send out Fanpy. Fanpy takes an Ember quite badly actually. This could work. So let's say we send in Love Disc. Yeah. Excuse me. Send in Love Disc. Sun will be up. That's why I won't do as much damage as I could be. I come in on an Ember, which does 12 damage, so I'll be 28. I can get off a Water Pulse for 14. Then it's going to Secret Power, most likely. Switch to Bibarel to take the Secret Power for, let's say, 18 damage. Maximum. Now the situation is a bit different because now I know I can two-shot. Two headbutts. Headbutt once. A minimum of 16, so it will be at 9. And it will probably Ancient Power me, most likely 26, so it would be at 8. Another possibility would be Smog, then maybe with Poison. 50% chance to poison. But even if it does that, it will do less damage. Instead of 26, it would have done 20, so it would have 14 health. Poison at this range does like 6, so I would be fine. But at that moment I would be out of... I could not be using Bibarel anymore. But let's say this happens. Right? Then I click the mud shot. Select my dice. Then we have ground rock, nothing. But my job as a super effective move, fighting move against Bibarel. So it will send out Macho. has no guard, which prevents the user from missing moves. Okay. Not sure which of his moves can miss, probably Fire Punch. But yeah, it's going to kill this guy because it's almost dead anyway. Its highest roll does 24 damage. I mean, I might want Bibarel for this part, maybe, because it is faster, so it could switch in on a Fire Punch, for example. 17. Depending on how much damage it takes. That's not safe. No, I mean it can come in on anything, and then headbutt it for minimum 25 damage. So if I can get this down by 12, I could do that. For example, with Skitty or something. Then I need to find another kind of line. What answers do we have against Machop? Machop can be killed by Delibird if it comes out. Can we make Delibird kill the Machop? Kill the Slugma. So let's say we kill. We killed the Roselia. We killed Dunsparce with the Roselia. Slugma comes out. Switch in the left disc. Water pulses. Can't even crit kill it. Crit could be cool. So this thing wants to Ancient Power now. I cannot switch into an Ancient Power because that would kill him. That's basically where my line is very difficult. I could kill the Rhyhorn. I outspeed and I one-shot. Also, this thing can be very annoying. So if we could bait... Yeah, we have to calc with crits, of course. If we could switch in on an Earthquake. What if it would Rock Polish? That would double the speed. That's not enough. So if we could make it switch in on an Earthquake or a Rock Polish. Then one-shot it and then the Machop as well. What would it take to get out Rhyhorn instead of Machop? if I could kill Slugma with my Vulpix. I'm gonna make Vulpix 16. Check Vulpix as well. Medium fast. That would be better actually. How does the XP situation look like? Okay, Aaron has 664. Aaron can take quite some XP. Dirty Bird. You can keep it at 14. You'd also be able to take some. So let's say I do send in no, that's not gonna work. If I kill with Aaron, it's going to send out Machop. Getting Vulpix to 16 is an option. Realistically, I might need it against Aaron, if at all. That's it. What does Aaron give to 46? What did I say? 800. So it'll get 246 and then half of something else. Probably like Onyx or something. Then we have 400. Can I calc my way out of this? So the whole idea of Vivarel was that it is unaware. And it can take the Omni boosts. If I don't have that, we're opening ourselves up for some potential issues. This is fine and stuff, but water pulse does only 10. Then I need to take it 4 times. Of course it can. But yeah, even if I kill it with Jigglypuff, then Machamp would come out also. And I mean, I just cannot switch into Machamp because if it shows me anything other than Smelling Salts and Low Kick, I'm 100% dead to crit. My Delibird is too valuable for that. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Goldeen can actually do some work here. Goldeen has a 2-hit KO, guaranteed, and it can take all of these things very well. Even if we get burnt, that's not an issue for Psybeam. Because let's assume realistically that we're going to kill the Bibarel, which makes it switch in Machop. Then Machop would probably want to, unless Bibarel is almost dead, and might see kill with multiple moves. But let's say it doesn't see kill. Probably low kick. So let's say it will do that. Highest roll will be 18. Come in. With that amount of damage. I Psybeam for 26. And I've taken a low kick or probably a Smelling Salt. Technically that could kill Goldeen. Then it would have to highest roll crit 2 times in a row. That is very, very unlikely. Actually, 6% chance to do one of those things. I mean, technically it's possible, but I am willing to risk that. Then it needs to send in let's say it barely misses, right? The kill. So I get 1 HP left. It's not doing. It could do fire punch, but then it would have done much less damage. So then I'm not afraid of the fire at this point. Of the burn. It's going to send in Rhyhorn, which sees kill on everything. I mean, easiest would be to switch in Delibird. I mean, it should. I mean, does it see kill on? Let's say it's like this. How much damage would it need to see? 19 needs to see 24. Which most likely will be in 24 range. Because these moves, if they don't crit, it's like 9, maybe 21 damage. It does 21 damage, I'll be at 21 HP. If it crits one of the moves before, then I mean it could do it. Can I make it not rock slide basically? That's the only thing I don't want. Going to be pretty difficult, I think, because if it chooses to rock polish, it will be faster. Crit would always kill me, so I don't get the luxury of trying something with Goldeen. Could make him hold an Oreburgh. Sorry. Could make him hold an Oreburgh. That would make sure that it is out of range. And that either it sees kill with Earthquake, Fire Punch doesn't make sense, so it's probably either going to low kick 18 and 24. It's highest roll. But it can go from probably 17 to 42. Anything in between. So even if it crits 2 times, so then it would have to crit the low kick first. Crits that for 15. No, that's not 15. It's what? Eighteen and 24. What did I say? 18. 24. So let's say it crits the low kick. It would be outside of Oreburgh range, right? That's annoying. But unless it crits 2 times in a row, I would not be dead. And then after that second attack, I would get 10. Damage back. What would highest roll normal do? 9, 21. 21 would exactly trigger Oreburgh. And then 21 or anything above that. So basically, as long as I stay at 20 or higher, even Megahorn doesn't really matter, but yeah, okay. I don't pick those odds. But the problem is Rock Slide just kills it always. should be safe. As long as the highest damaging move is. Earthquake should be fine. Either highest damaging move or D2C kill. Rock slide. 30% chance for flinch. Increase critical hit ratio. That's fine. So, I mean, if this doesn't work, what options do we have? Because I did rock polish. Expected to get host here. Should be quite alive actually. Maybe paralyzed, but then we switch out, right? So this should be quite alive. But probably maybe it will not even try glare if I am. Okay. I mean, in theory, we could switch out to it has HP. It's also outspeeds and Lily. So if we would know that, it would go for Rock Slide or Mega Horn. How do we know? So if we go for a Rock Slide, for example. Times 4? No. Don't have Wonder Guard. If it can KO, it will be +4. Then multiple can be no, it's Terminate, right. But still, multiple can be +4. Let's say all of his moves kill. Then it will go for the kill. Because it will do +4 for each of those. That's where the difficulty is coming. I mean, the Oreburgh will definitely help. We're only afraid for Rock Slide. So I could use these two. Basically, depending on how much life I still have left. Should have a Mega Drain as well. Actually. Does that help in this fight? It can. I have the 3-hit KO here. So I Razor Leaf the first one. If it hits me, I Mega Drain to get it back. So it could be almost at full HP at this point. With Natural Cure, I'm not statused. Earthquaker would be dead to most rolls, but not to Mega Horn. Rock Slide. The question is, who do I need to keep more? I need them both. Percentage or HP. Yeah, I will always see kill. So the AI does see kill with the max roll. Yeah, so that's where this becomes really sketch. But it has to crit 2 times, which is already crazy. Right? It has to crit 2 times with both Earthquake and Rock Slide. Sorry, macho. It has to 24 and 18. I could even make my gold beam 16, which is a risk. What would that change? 24 and 18 is the same. Then I'm guaranteed not dead. Let's say it would be 24 and 18. So that would be 42, right? And I would have 2 HP left. The Oreburgh, that would be 12. This is the worst one. So 22. It's probably my best line, to be honest. So let's say it crits 2 times. And does low roll. So it's 35. 35 puts me to 7. With Oreburgh 17. Oops. Not true. 24 and 18. What did I say? Low roll crit 2035. 9. Oreburgh. You got to be kidding me. It's exactly kill. So basically, if it crits 2 times, I'm screwed. Potentially. What is the rock polish? Is that a rock move? It is a rock move. That's not it. If the user will move before the foe, that's not the case. Otherwise, 3/4 chance to get a +3. But again, that's only relevant If he does not see kill at all, then he might rock polish. On the switch in. If he crits one time, I'm at risk. Crits 2 times. I will survive. Even max roll. Only for whatever reason it would smelly salts on switch in. We get 24 damage, that would be on 18 and then I would be in range. So then an Oreburgh could get me out of range. Because if it low kicks me for 18, it would be 14. No. 24. Only the highest roll would kill me. Let's say it doesn't crit the low kick, right? But high rolls, then we should be fine, right? So then it high rolls the low kick, 34. And it high rolls this, that would be 14, and then the Oreburgh would get me out of range. Oreburgh is still the play. At that moment, switch, it doesn't see kill. This will probably rock polish actually. Yeah, so that's, we need to hope that it just doesn't crit 2 times in a row. Crit is like 10% chance. Yeah, this has to be the line, I think. So we have a Roselia 16. With a Mega Drain. Then. Right. We Razor Leaf. Mega Drain basically till it's dead. Maybe switch to Skitty. I mean, worst case, Skitty gets paralyzed. I want Roselia to do it, right? Run Skitty, do some damage. Switch back to Roselia. out till we kill it. Switches in Slugma. We switch in left disc. We get like ancient power something. It doesn't get the boost. Just keep water pulsing. But we want Machop to come out, so we switch to Bibarel. Yeah, so only if it's really necessary, we will switch out to Bibarel. We should be able to kill it. Then we'll send out Machop. Machop. We stay in as long as we can against Machop. Try and kill it if we can. Machop we will headbutt. So we might have to switch to Goldeen. Goldeen that will Psybeam. We'll kill it. Comes out with Rhyhorn. Switch to Delibird. For a gust, no, power snow. Or Roselia. You risk a lot of crits. If the line gets shaky, that might not be the move. A lot will have to go wrong. It's good work. finish these guys. Now comes the hard part, the gym. Now we really need to take care to not get so much XP. We aren't already in danger of doing so. We still do have an option for an encounter. Actually two. We could get the Slugma, or probably Slugma, right? We should add it to the list. Do we have chestnut in there? Okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. Link set. Perfect IVs. Let's say we get it at level 15. I could go 24. Yeah, this is basically what I found as well. Let's go for something else. That's not true. I've seen luck there. Where can I see the chestnut stuff? Can I just search here for chestnut? Checking the Discord for chestnut stats. Doesn't mention the docs. I hope I can just see it somewhere. Don't want to run through all kinds of videos. Just to see the stats on that thing. I know it has 31 IVs on everything. The level is probably at the level you trade at. So let's say put it at 15 or 16. And I would want to know the moveset as well. I'm guessing the chestnut has different stats. Okay, this is something with 25. Wait, maybe just go back. Could it have naive? Could it be naive? Vital spirit. It's the thing where it protects from sleep. It's like repel nipping, right? It's the force of the upper bounds of it. Yeah. I'm going to assume it's going to have fire spin, smoke, work through, recover. We call it chestnut. Empower. We know what the hidden power would be, right? Because that's 31. It's like dark 70 or something. Yeah. Okay. The HP dark 70 BP. Doesn't help me at all here, but I was just interested to see. Well, I mean, it would help here, of course. Those IVs are cracked. Okay. This could be something. And the chop comes out. Throw in chestnut. Don't risk anything, because then we kill. We bait Rhyhorn's Earthquake, because it's highest damaging. Holy damage! How? Wow, it does so much damage. So the Slugma line is even better. Medium fast. 817. 817 would kill well, half of this guy and half of that guy. Get like 300. Then Delibird can come in on the Earthquake and do the rest. Man. Knew it was a good idea to into my calc. I mean, that could be very interesting. And then smoke can just be toxic. Starts toxic, we can start recovering. The curse will not matter. You could even use Bibarel. To bait out the... to wait out the toxic. Okay. But again, we're getting ahead of ourselves. What would the line be for... No. Still. We could... Most digs would kill. But yeah, it would spikes. Spikes had a priority here as well, right? Priority +1. I don't have a priority move that can kill. Then spikes would always be up. The grounded Pokemon. Same would go for Ledian. But yeah, we're not going to use Ledian. So basically, I don't want it to spike twice. But it might spike twice. And then 6th. It's +1. I don't have any other plus moves. So yeah, that's probably not going to work. Yeah, you can fake out, sing, tracked even. I mean, it's bound to spikes more than once. Actually, with fake out, I can just prevent it from even doing it once, right? Just depends on what I need after. So spikes or no spikes, I'm going to kill it with probably, look at this matchup, probably Phanpy. Then we have who has super effective against ground. That is basically only water, grass, ice. Water, grass, ice. Okay, so basically these two, the anorith and the ammonite. Because ammonite's type is water, it will be ammonite. Also, we're in permanent sand. So we are getting the chip damage constantly. Well, he does not. So that's at least a good thing. We could be having a Delcatty. Or a Nido Queen. Nido Queen. Only be the highest roll. In this case, it would be only the highest roll. And in this case, it would be only the highest roll. Okay, if we make Vampy 16, it would be most rolls. Then at least we can kill it in one go, right? Then he switches in this guy. Oh, that's interesting. It has Fisher. What does the Fisher AI do? What's the Fisher type? It's ground. It's 25% chance to try it. If I'm really honest, I don't want to even roll that die. Do they all have it? They don't. Does Fisher have something else in this game? That's interesting. Kills 100% of target's current HP. Fails if the user's level is lower than the target's. Fails if the user's level is lower than the target's. Which it always is, so it cannot. So if I'm 16, I make sure that it cannot Fisher me. That's huge. That is huge. It does have leftovers. Basically, always need to be level 16 in this case. I mean, I am undamaged at this point. It will karate chop me. which will crit a lot of times. I need a minimum of say I click three times 16. Still not kill it. I have to get the highest roll 3 times, or maybe 2 times 16, 1 time 18. Because of this, it will get sandstorm damage, and it will heal because of the leftovers. The sandstorm heals leftovers 16th. Sandstorm damage 24. All rock type Pokemon will now have their special defense raised 50%. Duration of the sandstorm. Also, if a smooth rock is held, sandstorm is used. Duration. Doesn't say anything. Once Sandstorm is in effect, all Pokemon who are not Steel, Rock or Ground will be damaged 1/8. Rounded down. Okay, so basically it's only taking 1/16 Sandstorm damage because of leftovers. What would 1/16 be in his case? 6.25 would be 3. Leftovers also rounded down. So 1/16 rounded down. Right. Yeah, so basically it gets damaged for 6 and then heals 3. But what triggers first? I'm guessing the leftovers after. We can double check that, of course, but that's what I expected. So we'll get 6 damage and we'll heal 3. So basically I do 15 damage. So that's minimum. It's 35. And it does maximum 33 on me, which it might do. Of course, at that moment I'm dead to crit, but then gets sandstorm damage. Heals for 6 and then gets damaged by 3. And then it's 15 again. 17. Oh, 17. It's 3 damage again. Maybe it's 14. So if it doesn't crit, which it probably will, I can take this more realistically, because then it's 43, then it's like, and say it's 16, it's 40, another 16, it's 24. At that point I will be in crit range. Oh, but it's actually faster than me, that's quite huge. But I mean, I can do some chip at the very least, right? So I can hit it at the very least one time. So let's say it low roll crits for 27. I have 29. I would be dead to high roll crit. To most roll crit actually. So yeah, if I get crit the first time, let's say I only do 15 damage, and then the chip from Sandstorm. That's the best I can do realistically. I could always do this. Because Aaron doesn't damage me. Wait, what am I calcing actually? What am I doing? Didn't I say progress ice? So it would be Omanite. Oops. Yeah, that's pretty stupid. Actually, this is better. Because I get a lot of XP actually. This would be much better actually, because then I could dig. What does Shell Bell do? Some healing or some shit. 1/8 of any damage it deals. Still, does Aurora Beam never misses? Doesn't freeze either. So that means Aurora Beam for max 52 damage. I would have 4 left. 52. Let's say it recovers 30. Doesn't it mention then how much it would? Why not mention that? Basically 1/8, right? So it would be 40. 52 divided by 100 times 12.5. It would heal 6.5. Round down probably, so it's 6. I do 30. Would be at 2. Then it would heal for 6. It would be at 8. Then it would not get the Sandstorm chip. At this point I can either choose to kill or to switch out and get something else a kill. Also depending on the XP management, right? So in this case it would be Aaron, MP, now 16. Could be less, because I probably don't even need it. That would be 15. Do I take the damage just as well? I do still kill. It still doesn't see kill on me. Then I would have 1 health left, which is enough. So I'm not getting any damage. I want to get as much damage off as possible. So it could be 16 or 15. Kill, because I kill with dig. Gear 2 times 2. Then switch to Ammonite. We said this already. Dig times 2 as well. Then we have the same thing again. So this ice, water, grass. So it will be Anrith. Anrith. Which has Swift Swim, nothing else. It's Rockbug. It's not too interesting. Doesn't get the Sandstorm chip. It is super fast. Has a very high attack. Not so much special attack, but it only has physical, so that's great. It's really fast. I do have faster mons though, which I'm probably going to need. It's not particularly bulky, so we can probably take him. Can I... What the Calcus Nido Queen if not needed? I could switch in Goldeen. So yeah, if I switch in, I can take another. It probably wants to rock throw. I mean, at this point it can kill me with anything. Anything I know it will not do for sure is Aqua Jet. I mean, that could save my line maybe. Something that could be like that to Aqua Jet. I have nothing that can... I have an Aaron that can kill. Which also doesn't get the chip. That's pretty huge. Sure. Send in Aaron. Aaron gets not the Aqua Jet, but it probably gets the... I mean, everything kills at that point, right? Probably. So we can expect 1 in 3 chance, but I'm guessing a bug bite would be most likely. So let's say bug bite does 10 damage. 30. Then I am not faster, but I can Iron Head. We have Iron Head. Kill it. Then it would have to I would take probably Aquajet. Let's say that's 20 damage, it'll be at 10. It's fine, I will not get Sandstorm Chip. Then Aaron is dead. I have just write the stuff down. Probably. So I have water, fighting ground. It's this guy. And it's this guy. Water fighting ground. I will send out my chop. It's perfect. This is really perfect. Because I need Onyx to be last. So that cannot self-destruct. Probably with the current line I could not take a self-destruct. So then it will set up my chop. It would be seeing a kill with everything, rock throw or credit chop, but probably it also sees Fissure. I don't know if it will go for Fissure unconditionally. Chance of +1. If it sees kill, there's a +4. So yeah, it should not Fissure ever. It will go Karate Chop or Rock Throw, which probably at that range both kills. Maybe not Rock Throw, but Karate Chop for sure. Probably even kills. Yeah, almost always kills. So it's going to Karate Chop into something. Which mon can handle that? This would be cool. Realistic. Of course, this does not make sense. Something can handle fighting. Can I calc with a Roselia just now? I did, right? Where is... Ah. Nah, that's not gonna work. Did I have him a chop there? I did. With the Goldeen. Not sure if the Goldeen was 16 or not, but let's say it is. Does it need to be? Switching to the Karate Chop, it's kind of dead already. What was the last matchup? 10. Ah, right. Okay. And also did not have a Karate Chop. Okay. That makes sense. That makes this one a lot more dangerous actually. If I come in on a karate chop, which could crit. If it low roll crits, I can almost take 2 low roll crits. But then still no kill. How much is it's 12.5%, right? Gets 1/8 damage from so it's 3 we said. 3 damage from Sandstorm. No, it gets 6. Just need to, if we can get 44 damage somewhere in 1 hit. Okay, let's go. Nido Queen can do it. Even chance for poison. I'm still not taking chip. Nidorina can, but Nidorina takes chip. The queen does not. Problem is I'm not getting dig at that point. But I am getting crunch. So yeah, if I could wait for 20. Going pretty huge. What I can do is I can switch in. Take the karate chop, maybe max 16. Yeah. Then I'd be at 34. And I get Sandstorm chip, which in my case is probably 6. be exactly that. Highest roll, rock throw crit. Plus chip. Thought maybe I do a sludge for 15, will be a 29, plus 1 chip. That would be probably a 1 or something, even if I survive. I could Oreburgh, worst case. Worst case. Just to make it not die and get some damage off. This might not be the play. I need to start calcing with glow. And stop. Same shit. If I get crit for 27, I cannot even take 2 crits, let alone with Sandstorm chip. Maybe I do need the Needle Queen. I mean, Needle Queen makes it free, kinda. Because then I get the Karate Chop for maybe 13. I don't get the chip. I don't get the chip. It does get the chip. Actually, and then it heals to 7. So this is happening first turn. Second turn, I sludge 28 and chip 5. Karate chops me for 13 again. So it's like 31. I sludge again for maybe 19 again. Should leave it with 6, which leaves it exactly dead for Sandstorm, but it will get 13 damage off, so 28, 18. What would happen? Would be the line. Even I could switch last minute to a different mon, maybe. How much does Nido Queen? Medium slow. 85. Then it would kill the half of this, 20. Even if it would kill this one, that would be 390. will, well, he will not click self-destruct for sure. But he might click dig, then I might be dead. So maybe I can stay in for something. I mean, it will not click self-destruct at all. So now we might bring in Bibarel. We could spread, right? We could do Bibarel, check the damage. If it swaggers, what does swagger do again? Targets attack stat by 2 stages and confuses it. Try Bibarel and then if that doesn't work, we can switch in Turtwig. Switching Goldeen. Right. So then for matchup we need Nido, Queen. To do Queen 16. The sludge, right? Switch to Bibarel, Turtwig. These are important. That is nothing. At this point, I don't know what the XP management would be. Need to calculate. Just need to make sure that I don't screw up any decisions here. 16. Queen 16. I don't think I did anything with other levels. When we actually do the final calcs, we will check. So next up, Shield on. Actually, Ruin Maniac Darius. Ruin Maniac 1 second. Swift swim. Rockhead sticky barb. It's one thing that I need to keep in mind. So the Bibarel. Doesn't see self-destruct. So the Bibarel, I said switches in, does water gun. On the thing, I want to steal the sticky barb if possible. That item that damages the Pokemon by 12.5. It attacks the holder with a contact move. For example, if I do that, 12.5% is just the same as getting a sandstorm damage. Basically, it's 1/8. So what if, right? Actually, I am with Nido. I start with Nidoqueen against the Machop. Probably will kill it easily. Then switches to Onyx. Was Swagger priority? It's not. So if I can take... Can I take 42 damage? That might be a bit much. I mean, theoretically I could, but then I'd also need to take the sticky barb damage. Can also let the sticky barb damage it for 8%. Because I sludged 3 times the Machop has probably done plenty of damage against me. Yeah, okay, so that's something I will never be able to risk. Okay, so that's out of the window. So then we switch to Bibarel, which could be 16 at this point. I mean, we can make that happen, of course. Make maybe our life maybe a tiny bit easier. Not sure. Because we take sandstorm damage. So let's assume we come in on a dig. Even if it would not crit, but it would be high roll. It's 13, so it would be 39. Then it takes the sticky barb damage. Doesn't have much HP actually, only 38. It's nothing. Okay. Times 12.5%. Round it down. It takes 4 damage. So it would be 34. Then, if I water gun, I am in range of killing it. then I want to be able to tank, let's say, high roll with 27. I mean, I could, for example, shot does not make contact, I think. Let's say I bite for 7, pick 27. Then I take the sticky barb. It damages me for probably, or maybe 27, so it would be 12. Then I take sticky barb damage, which would be 6, I think. Then I can get out. So if I come in and it doesn't crit me, or did I calc wrong? If it digs, yeah, if it high roll digs, yeah. If it high roll digs without crit. If it low roll crits, 22, so it would be 30. And then high roll crits, 27. Low roll crits, 22, so 30. With high roll crits, 3. So depending on if I get crit, I could do it with Bibarel. But if I'm outside of range of being able to take the sticky barb, I'll just mud shot for 14 damage. Because it has taken 34, right? So let's say I then risk, because I see I can, but I cannot risk the sticky barb as well on my mud shot. Take the damage. Then I can switch out to Turtwig or potentially Grodel if we want to be less risky. Because Bibarel will take digs, not rock throws. In theory, it could also take swaggers, which would make my bite stronger actually. But yeah, if we switch, could be I'm not taking any damage. I mean, so I switch in and it digs, right? So then I could get a much shot off. It might swagger me actually. That would actually be better because I'm first, then swagger, then I switch out because it's going to dig. I did already do the damage. Coming on the dig. Then we have Goldeen. If Goldeen comes in, it can Aquajet to take the kill. So I could skip Turtwig altogether. That might be a better line. Aquajet to get the sticky barb. What is Byron actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Silver Hall of Fame. 6 badges. I'm even glad if I can get one. Calcing my ass off. Why are they not replying to my... Because if I wanted KO Onyx with the Aquajet, then that is a contact move, so I'm expecting to still get the sticky bar. this does damage. This is 24 damage. Cannot kill me on the switching. Aquajet goes first. Probably does not switch in on a swagger. That would make no sense. And I could also do that when there already is a poison there. So I might just use I'd have to check the AI for swagger. It's already confused. Score -5. Swagger is normal, right? So. Doesn't. 50% chance to score 1 and continue. It's over. No scoring change and terminate. If it's lower, it has a 50% chance to go back to 0. Okay, so the lower the HP, the less likely it is to click it, which makes sense. There's a 50% chance to score +1. So that would mean if the Nido Queen is there, it definitely goes for dig. Then we go to Bibarel. Mud shot. For at least 18, sorry, at least 14 damage. Best case scenario would be if it swaggers. Look at the chip. It's not below 50 yet. It's below 70. Okay, so it's basically, you could say the chance is higher of it not being +1 than it being +1, right? And the other moves are dig and rock throw. So rock throw would get a -1 for sure. So it will either be dig or swagger, depending on that 50% basically. Not for the first one. First one, it will just be 50% if it gets a +1. If it doesn't get a +1, they're both 0. And then it would be 50% chance. Best case scenario would be if it would see kill. To make that happen, what does dig have? Dig has minimum of 28. So for dig to see kill, it needs, no, what are we doing? For dig to see kill, it needs to see 13 damage. Damage. I mean, if it max rolls, then it's within 13. Which potentially will always be within 13. Now, if it doesn't crit, say it does 10, then it does 10 again, 32. It doesn't see kill then. Even if it high rolls 2 times, then it will be 26, and it will be at 50%. It has to crit 1 time. $27. If one of the digs has to crit, hopefully not the first one, because then we get into scary territory. I mean, I can take almost all rolls of crit twice. I could even take highest roll, the semi-highest roll. And if it swaggers me, it's perfect, because then we win. Then we need to bust out the Grodel, basically. I didn't get the answer I wanted for the sticky barb. So yeah, let's, for now, let's continue. We don't know the XP situation yet, but that's fine. for now. I have to revisit it at some time anyway. I spy Grodel. Did I check Grodel? XP situation on Grodel. It's medium slow. That's so bad. It's like it's all the same. They all have 585, which means that they can kill 1 or 2 mons and already be at risk at this stage. So if I can use Turtwig in the previous fight, use Grodel or Turtwig? For those calcs, what I use? Did I use anything? I mean, yeah, Turtwig could work. Basically, I just need to not take crit. You cannot keep critting everything, right? That's impossible. At the very least, you can take max and max 27 and even bite. For example, take out the sticky barb damage. Let's say it's like 4 or something, maybe even 5. I can take 27 plus 5, it's fine. Oh, but Grodel does get the sandstorm damage. So I might need to Mega Drain if B-Rail doesn't clutch up, then it's basically my only play. Right. Anyway, I need to continue. So I might have Grodel, or I might not have Grodel. Does having Grodel make the fight trivial? The stomp is huge. What does it want to do? Solid rock, berry juice. Okay, that's fine. What does metal burst do? Times the damage taken back to the last Pokemon detect user. Yeah. So I just need to make sure that it's in range. Even good toxic as well. No. Shiny stone, what would that do? What? Seriously? Some weird stuff. if it's faster than me. Middle burst is steel. Grass, which should be fire and ice. Flying. Fire, ice, poison, flying, bug. Way too much. It has poison, so it'll probably click toxic. The chance of it doing toxic is pretty high. I could be able to... I mean, getting toxic is not bad. I mean, I could lead with Roselia. Basically, middle burst will do no damage. I need to do 4 damage. Can I do 4 damage somewhere? I mean, I can do 2. I can make it metal burst for 2 damage. Let's say I fake out. Nothing happens. Quick attack. Let's say I crit one of them. That would be enough. But the first time, so I will not crit. Let's say. I mean, there are options, right? So it depends on if I mind getting toxic or not on that mon. And it also depends on what I want it to be sending next. Can I deal with everything? So his Larvitar is annoying. He's toxic orbed. He doesn't start that way. Facade will. Then he will protect. Then the facade will kick in. So I need to one-hit kill him. Protect for sure to make sure he gets toxic off. So I could do that with a lot of mons, I see. It means overall skill, right? Yeah, okay. So that's good. So that's not too bad. What about the Gibble? Cannot one-shot it. Even with Delibird I cannot do it. Powder Snow. Oh, it's a nose pass. Okay. Also has Toxic. Magpie. Can I deal with the Kabuto? I can with the Roselia. I can just switch in a Mega Drain or Razor Leaf. Probably Mega Drain to get the HP back that I just lost. Again, I don't know the XP situation. But I need to keep track somewhere. Could also use Groddle. Or even Turtwig. Might be better than Roselia. So switch in. I was then this guy. Yeah, it didn't really matter. Let's say I do this route, this line. Kill with this. I do get the Sandstorm chip. Cannot waste too many turns. So I don't get toxic like this. Then what does it send out? Won't. won't. Fire, poison, poison. And then it will be rock against fire, so it will send out Magpie. Let's just try and calc the line. I will have switched in by 100 times. I will have 12 damage of Sandstorm. Because I switch in, one hit kill, or just kill, then it comes out with Magpie. It will attack me first. I mean, I have Quick Claw. I could have Quick Claw. Oh, that's actually annoying. Something that I could kill. What about Nidoqueen? Because I have Nidoqueen in the line already, right? I could send in Nidoqueen. Take whatever. Probably a Flame Wheel at this point. Maybe a Smoke. Smoke would be fine. Flame Wheel a bit less, but that's fine. I don't take Sandstorm Chip. So I get the Flame Wheel. This is maximum 21. That's like 46 left. Then I will do Sludge. Just 19, so 15 left. No chip. It will get chip, but it will get leftovers. 3, 4. I don't need to calc that actually. Because I just double kick again. Kill the Magpie. Then I'm out with Nidoqueen. With a killed Magpie. Then we have Poison Ground. And water would be super effective. Fighting. Is that true? Let's try it. Poison. And ground. Psychic. Water. Ice. Ground. Psychic, water, ice, ground. Okay. So it would send out Kabuto. Depending on if I have the XP, I probably Aqua Jet me. Maybe 30. Am I doing this shit again? This was the MacB did. I think I'm screwing up. I'm doing 21, so it would be 36. Switch to Kabuto. Put Aquajet 30. 6 left. And I would be able to get off a double kick 20. 12 left. What is a lychee berry? Build 25. It's not. Okay, so that's good. At this point, I mean, I either did kill it, but I'm not going to count on that. So in this case, we want to switch out into something that can kill the Kabuto. Roselia is looking like it could. Then, if that's the case, we might not even have to. We could just switch into Roselia straight away, if this is going to be the case anyway. So we do that. Razor Leaf. Kill the Kabuto. Kabuto dead. Roselia would be at. What would this one take? So it would get an Aquajet at 10 damage. Have 36 with for 46. Plus 5, 31 for the Sandstorm. So now we have a dead Kabuto. It has to decide either the Larvitar, this is poison. Okay. Grab the thing again. We have grass poison now. Psychic. Psychic Fire. Flying. Psychic Fire, Ice Flying. Both do not have it. So we will check damage. Facade rollout. Already has rollout. So we just do Facade. We'll do 13 damage. Nose Pass. Has no damage. So then I'm pretty sure it has to click Larvitar. Okay. Larvitar's out. Starts out healthy. This has to be too much XP, right? For Roselia. use Roselia now for this is level 16. Roselia has medium slow. That's not the good one. Medium slow at 16. 585. 585 is probably not enough. We can check it. Currently, Roselia is used for first part of dense sparse. Kitty fakes out the dense sparse. Razor Leaf, Mega Drain. They go back and forth. That was the play. So the dense sparse has 240. So let's say that's 120 for Roselia. That's it for now. But in this fight, we're looking to kill Facade is not priority all of a sudden. Right? So I mean, rollout is, but it doesn't see kill on rollout. Even on crit rollout. Then it would have to see. I mean, it will try and click Facade. Or it doesn't know that I'm dead, that it's dead, right? So then I Mega Drain. But anyway, so then that would mean, again, 5-7 from Larvitar and half of the Kabuto, which would be rounded up, so that would be one. Am I stupid? That's 12 to 7, right? So that would be 3. Enough. 4. To get 404 XP. So that is possible. Then has to get the hell out of there. Oh, but it will also get the half from Nosepass. It will also get the 1, 3, 8. Let's say 9, 1, 3, 9. That would be 5, this is true. Would be exactly enough for the Roselia. So Nose Pass comes out. It will probably first turn Protect. So then that's the perfect moment to switch out. I mean, we could. I mean, this thing is probably not very big of a problem. I mean, Seismic Toss does 12 damage always, right? There's no crit. So Toxic, and it will try to protect each turn. What do I do? We have Toxic Protect, right? Do we have that here as well? No, it's just Toxic. Toxic Protect, there's different AI for that. Yeah, so the chance is high that it will start with Toxic action. I want to bait out the Toxic. And if I kill it, it will be an issue. Basically, I'm at full HP. Limberry will cure any status. I mean, depending on the situation, I could stun Spore, wait for it to Toxic. It will not attract, only if I'm actually statused. It cannot even attract me anyway. I could stun Spore. I could stun Spore. Check Limberry just to be safe. I think it's cure everything, right? Stun Spore, proc the berry. If it Toxics, switch out. I mean, it will probably Toxic. It's Protect or Toxic. So it might turn one Protect, it might Toxic. Protects, that's fine. Toxic's also fine. I'll get the 16 poison damage and 2 Sandstorms. So we'll be at 1/4 of my health will be gone, more or less. At that point I could even Mega Drain. Only the highest roll crit would kill. Or just stun spore again. I can drag this out for a bit. It starts seismic tossing, but I can calc that during the fight. But basically at that point I can just send in whoever, right? Because it's not going to attract, it's not going to... Depending on what it is. I could probably even send in the Bibarel for the water gun. I could send in the Aaron. Although the Aaron is slower, so I might get. Even bring Slugma. I could bring the Aaron. Then what? Other than attract, it's not really something he can do. Even do it this way. Into Aaron. Try and get it. If you don't get it, switch to him, then even gets less XP. That would be the line, right? So we have, what's its face? Shield on this side. And Skitty on this side. Fake out, quick attack. Times 3 probably. Switch to Grodel, which is 16 at this point. So maybe there it's not yet 16, but here it is 16. Then Grodel uses Stomp. Gets the shield on. Shield on switches to Magpie, I think. Yeah. Almost churn. Then Stomp. So we get, depending on the damage, Stomp. Go Queen. That does Sledge. Either way, it kills the Magpie. And then we're recalcing. we weren't calcing with grass anymore, right? We're calcing Roselia killing Kabuto. So how would Kabuto come out? With rock. Water rock. Yeah, so Nidoqueen killing with sludge. Niet or. Dit dan dus niet. Okay, so then Magby is dead. Then the Nidoqueen, there's only Kabuto. Let's see something. And the Kabuto. We switch in Roselia. And we Mega Drain probably, because we probably took some damage. Mega Drain kills the Kabuto, sends out out a nose pass. Nose pass. Is that true? What's happening with the line? We were fighting the nose pass in the end, right? What am I doing wrong? I'm trying to make mistakes, which I shouldn't be. So after Magby with Nidoqueen, sends out Kabuto. Which I wouldn't take. I would send in Roselia. Take whatever it gives me. Mega Drain. Then I have Larvitar, Nose Pass. Am I starting to lose my mind, or was this actually what we planned? I am starting to not remember anymore. How come I did the calc? I think what happened is that after this one, after Kabuto, we said we didn't see grass poison. Fighting is not grass poison. It's not super effective on grass poison. And oh, I mean fighting. Poison also isn't. Yeah. Okay. So it is Larvitar. So I'm not losing my mind. Just a bit. It's Larvitar. And Larvitar we kill with a Razor Leaf. Which kills it, which brings out the Nose Pass. Then we switch into Aaron that tries to Iron Head. Otherwise we have Bibarel with some Water Gun. And even if that won't work, I think we still have a quite healthy Nidoqueen. Okay, so these should be the one. So then I would have to calc. Calc XP. Hook damage. Basically we have a line until Rourke now. Check on the somewhere the BBRL against the matchup or something, like something crazy. I think it was this one against the BBRL. Then something like well, actually no, not this one. Probably another one. BBRL against the Bidoof. Is this one with curse? So then it would be something like this, right? Not sure what happened there, but probably we'll encounter it when we do the final calc with the XP and everything. Kitty is used. Surgery gets used. Wait, what? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. But then the slugma, so we have to do the calling. Against the matchup. Kills the whole matchup. Then we don't need to Goldeen basically. Okay, I think we have the line. Now the question is, who are we sacking for Slugma? That's the big question. Well, maybe not the big question. It is one worth answering. I need to start. Okay. First, we need to start clean sheet. We have to spend some time getting everything back into order again, but that is not a problem. It's a good practice to do. So currently we have these mon, and I'm going to double check them all. Controller keeps shutting off. Okay, so I'm going to check everything basically. So I see an Aaron Level 15. Auto dig, iron and headbutt. That's fine. Then I see a Bidoof. That one as well. Level 8. Quick attack bite. Currently does not have water gun. But I am going to boost him. So before I do that, because I'm going to need him for Colin already. Yes. Okay, so it's going to be a problem. Already. Okay. Currently this is what I have. Have a Bidoof. Is level 10. Yep. Now has acid. Poison sting is what I have now. Oreburgh. Present Power Snow Gust. How cool does it have? If it would have something else, maybe. Smash would be nice, maybe. There's really no reason not to give it Rock Smash, I would think. Guessing you can just remove HMs in this game. We have Goldie. It's 15. Soybean Peck, Aquajet, not shot. Yep. We have Igglybuff, which we were probably going to switch out for Slugma. Most likely. Ground. Yeah. Not seeing any value from him. He's so slow. So the IVs could be way better. Can tank some damage, but it cannot. Oh, and it can deal some damage. 26 is a good special attack IV, but man. To this point, I don't see any value. Okay, so this is fine. We have Lydian. Could be a guy if only the HP would be better. What would the HP be if I 31? Wouldn't have been amazing, still. I am getting a lot of value out of for now. HP Ice could be cool at some point, maybe. Anyway, Bug Bite, Sweet Scent. Why do we have Sweet Scent? Don't have Sweet Scent. We added Reflect. 14. Okay. So it's actually Reflect. Actually could have seen some action, maybe. Maybe it could still. Okay, but next one is the Love Disc. Has been really useful to this point. It is a sackable mon, or one for Slugma. Swim. I could just bought a pulse. Currently we have still a Nidoran female. 14. Rivalry. It has 22, 560. Scratch, double kick, bite. Does it get battle armor? That's huge. That could screw up some lines, but that is huge. Oh, that's amazing. Battle armor? Are you serious? I need to remember that stuff. I need to remember that. Alright, I'm going to change this. Potential. That is huge. Okay. Yeah, and even seeing what I'm seeing, basically. Just double checking. Why is it showing? Has it been showing the wrong browser all this time I was calcing? You've got to be shitting me. I don't think it did, right? It shouldn't. Why is my OBS not picking up on the browser? Sure. I don't know how long you've been staring at nothing. I apologize. Check the vault later. Anyway, I was just checking my month, so this was good. 14. Next one is Vampy. 10. These IVs are not great. But have Vampy. Vampy will be very good for Jonathan. So, I'm not mad. Everything has its use at some point. That's what I like about Nuzlocke. It's just a big... Oops. It's just a big puzzle. Skitty. Charm, yep. Okay. Attract, quick attacks, and fake outs. Next one would be Turtwig. 13. Overgrow, does that change? It does. Overgrow becomes probably Leaf Guard. Or Shell Armor. Just change. Shell Armor would be great if they all get Battle Armor, Shell Armor. Fine with that. That's actually huge. Yeah, Leaf Guard's at least better than Overgrow. I don't really like Overgrow. Does it change for Torterra? It gets thick fat. Let's check. So we checked Turtwig. Not yet. We didn't check the moves. Tackle, Mega Drain, Bite, Rock Throw. At this point, that is still correct. And we go to Vulpix, which isn't seeing any action, but will become very useful if we get a Firestone. Probably in Gardenia, maybe? I have no idea. Never been there. Yeah, looks good. Get to Fluffy. Clicking there. Wrong thing. Okay, 16. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, so we export all Pokemon currently. Copy them. To make sure that I select I mean, I could do it in separate files, right? But I'm just a bit autistic like that. Can also make it bigger, but so now I that again. Now we will make sheets for each fight, basically. Starting with the first one, which will be Mason. I'll have my team. And I'll just do it like this. Something like this. Doesn't need to be fancy. My team. Where's Mason? This is Mason. There we have Delibird. We have maybe Skippy. We have Bibberell. And the rest is no longer needed. These are all extra. Goldeen or but we need Aaron for Dick. What was the other guy called? We have Mason and Colin. So for Colin, just want to look ahead a bit. The team looks different, right? Because we do have the Roselia, the Goldeen, with the Delibird, with the Skitty, Bibberell. It is possible to do it as a gauntlet, basically. Because then we don't need Aaron. We don't need Turtwig in my line. But if we switch that for Slugma, so then it would be Roselia, Skitty. Let's pick the team. Roselia or then Badu, Delibird, Goldeen, Burrell. Love disc. Oh, I'm missing Slugma, so let's just put Jigglypuff there, that would be the Slugma then. So then, is that correct? We have Delibird. I don't have the Skitty at that point. Yeah, let's just be safe. No, don't want to screw anything up. So basically we get the Skitty, don't need the Slugma here. It would be Bibarel, Turtwig. No love disc. Delibird, maybe Skitty, then the Bibarel, then the Turtwig, then the Goldeen, then the Vadew. But we need the Aron Dig. So one of them has got to move. Aron will just use for whatever. When we calc the line, we will look at Aron first. Quick back to quick. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. We are back. Okay, let's change the music a bit. Can we do something that was powerful? Yeah, why not? Change of pace. Let me see. I didn't bring video in this case. Need to calc. Aron is just for the dig. We start with Delibird. I don't think it needs to be Let me check the XP situation. Let me just deposit all the months. I'm not using Fluffy currently, and also not using Lenny currently. So this should be, it's going to be these 12. Yeah, so we start with Delibird, right? Crits and stuff. I was checking the XP situation, which I'm still not doing. Summary 69, so let's just jot that down. Level 14 XP 69. That's 96. 69. That is obviously to next level. Delibird. Living rate fast. That doesn't sound particularly nice. He's now at 14. 505. I don't know how realistic this table is. How do we call this thing? Leveling rate. Let me ask the Discord. I don't think it says so in the Pokédex entry. The calc, what is the leveling rate? It says catch rate. That's it. Um, 1469. Yeah, I would just have to calc. Let's just do fast. Something like this. Skitty. Also fast. Should have the same. Then we have Biber. Oh yeah, Biberel, because we need Biberel. Realistically, level 15. XP should be fast. Third click, clean. So we have Skitty, no, that's Skitty. We have third click. Medium slow. Slow. Gold team. Which is medium fast. We have Aaron. Slow. We also have it's called Mason, right? Okay. Is it level 13 or something? It's 13 XP something. Third wake is level 13. XP something. These level 15. XP something. Aaron is doesn't matter. Might as well 15 XP something. For good measure, put the video in here as well in case we need it. 13 or something. Because we need to switch it out for something else. Oh, it's actually 10. And radio is medium slow. Slow. Okay. So let's check the XP situation on them. So the Daddy Bird has 69. Skitty has 414. And Bib Barrel, or actually no. Bib Barrel will just have to get from the medium fast 15. Should be 721. Got a reply on Discord. First page of the master doc has XP groups listed. Only a few, okay. Let's check them out. I have the master doc here. Is that personal? Does this mean all that changed, or this is everything? Oh, the jump Not this. It seems to have been changed. Let's say we check our list, our current list. Daily bird. Fast. Skitty. Fast. Barrel. Medium fast. Dark. Medium slow. Medium fast. Bloody. Medium slow. Let's check resolution as well. Medium slow. Growl. Medium slow. What about slow? Okay. Until this point, no changes. So this should work. Third week current situation is 46. We probably won't see that much action yet. Goldine has 2. Does this actually coincide with medium fast in the list? Because I don't think it does. Wrong list. Oh, it actually does. Exactly. Okay. Looks a bit like, sounds a bit like Dream Theater. But you should have. We're not going to use Badu like this, right? Maybe we are. But yeah, we don't really care about Badu's XP because it can take plenty, and we'll just candy it to Roselia soon anyway. Check the right. And the last one is Aaron. There's plenty of room as well. 664. So we're going to keep track of this because it's important. Assuming that the lines are consistent, it should play out very well. Okay, so we start with Delibird. He starts with Combi. You don't care about the level and stuff because it always will be the same. It's just Combi just to be sure. We pick the Delibird. We Powder Snow. Powder Snow 40, probably more. Combi killed. And we get Geodude. Turn 2. Powder snow. Four. 4. Killed. Sends out Bidoof. Bidoof. Bang, 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 bang. I mean, possibility is water, blah, blah, blah. There's no priority moves. So, oops. This should be fine. This fight is pretty safe. Just want to make sure that I'm using the correct levels and stuff. For the XP management as well. Combi you want to do? What combi you want to set up the tailwind? Yeah, that's fine actually. Actually, it would be tailwind, but killed. So this should be also. I think this is tailwind 1. This should then be tailwind 2. And should this be after this should be tailwind 3 and then tailwind stop. So against the Bidoof, it could roll out, kill me. So we switch out. Maybe to Skitty. Is that needed? I'm going to do it against. So I think it was going to be 15. Did I take the Bibarel? 15, right? Yeah. So then actually I need to export import. It should be in the trash. Bibarel 15 that has water gun, headshot. And headbutt 13. Don't need the quick attack necessarily. So then I need to switch to Ibarra. What does it take? Or I did the Skitty, right? I did the Skitty. Skitty HP. Bidoof. maybe quick attack, maybe quick attacks for 24. It takes 24, so that's 15 left. It just went out. Looks like we're back, but the music isn't. Okay. So let's continue. We switch to Skitty. We fake out for 10. HP is still 15. 4. Oops. Ranged. HP 29. No more turn tailwind. Then turn 5 switch to Oreburgh. Wants to quick attack again, but then quick attack on the Oreburgh for 15. 29. It's 15 to 52. It's 37. Oreburgh does headbutt. $28. Still is 15. 22. Good. Right. No. Not killed. HP 1. Potentially. Then we could have a turn 7. But into it. Put on HP. We'll get another 15. It's 7. This is if it decides to quick attack every roll. Doesn't go for curse. Maybe it doesn't go for curse because it sees we are unaware. If that's the case, we'll start to just attack. Which is fine. At that moment, the last one comes out, which is Vampy. Assuming that I still have health. I mean, it wants to bulldoze me for 21, so it's going to bulldoze no matter what. It might charm, actually. So now we have basically 4 mons to switch into. That we can choose. Furry wants to do special. I mean, I have Turtwig in here. It can take some stuff, but you can also take some stuff. I was going to boost it to Roselia anyway in the next fight already. So let's say we do switch in Badu. Does it become Roselia at 16? Let's say we make it 15. Right? Can do that. So it is faster. Actually, at 15, it would have learned Razor Leaf. Doesn't know Razor Leaf yet, but oh, I did put it in there. No, that's not good. But yeah, it's going to be 15 anyway. And then probably it learns then the Mega Drain 16. That's right. So we can do this. Only if it is already pre-damaged. So we could chip the last 18 damage off. So it needs to have taken 23 damage already. So Badu is not the play. We switch to something. We don't start with Badu. We can start with Turtwig. Are we using Turtwig? Using Grodel at the end. So if we make it 15. Does it give us any moves? Gives us Razor Leaf. Okay. Nice to have. that's enough. I need to be able to take 2 ice shards, which I can. Potentially it will charm. I mean, I'm calcing with the lowest rolls, right? So probably somewhere in there is going to be a higher roll. Depending on how much there is, I could Mega Drain, I could Razor Leaf. So I could switch to Turtwig. It would have to be level 15. And then the XP situation would be medium slow. 15 is 500. $500. Switch to Turtwig. We take a Bulldoze, as you said. Bulldoze will do, let's say, 10 damage. I will take 10 damage. Take 3. Then I will Mega Drain. Right. 9 Mega Drain. 420. He wants to do Ice Shard. That's what I'm guessing, right? So shot for 16. No, 20. Sorry, 20. So we're doing 20 to each other, basically. We fire low roll and he high rolls. Oh, I was calcing with the... No. Oh, with the Badu, right? If you want to do the 18 damage, yeah. That's the for now, I'm calcing with that. Calcing with the Turtwig. So Turtwig does Mega Drain 20. 21 left. And then he does 20 on me, which I have 33, so it will be 13. drain. Oh, but actually that's not true. And drain is, let's say 7. So HP is actually 20. That is unfortunate because that means it's just in range of Ice Shard. Like hopefully he would have done Charm in best case scenario, because then I can Mega Drain for the same amount of damage. But I mean, a lot of stuff would have to go wrong for this to be at 20. High roll crits, like lowest drain. If he would be at 23, I could switch to Badu then and there. And otherwise, I can probably just Mega Drain. That would be strange if I could not do that. And then HP, I don't know, even if it would be 21, I would have 1 HP left, that's fine with me. Then he would Ice Shard again for probably 20, let's say. Hey. Why is he doing more damage now? Is that the muscle band? It's not. Ah. I'm stupid. So yeah, it would Ice Shard for 20. But then that would be the highest roll. So let's say we do 18. We do 20. Also I could just switch. Do that. Could just not do it. Switch to Badu 15. Badu takes the Ice Shard. Badu HP would be 40 minus 28, so 12. It would be 28. HP would still be 21. Is that true actually? I'm doing 20. Cannot use the Aaron here. Cannot risk that actually. But I mean, depending on the situation, right? I mean, this can take some damage on 10 and then 11 killed. Or we stay in. This is has to be 15. And then it will raise relief. For 18. That is if everything crits. How does it see that it's dead? Ah, because it didn't save the thing. Okay. How would this work actually? If we get charmed on the switch, it would be less. That would be bad. I mean, it's probably going to be the Mega Drain. If I drain 1 HP more, it's going to be fine. This line is pretty bulletproof. Then he's killed, right? That's the idea. So then second fight would be calling, of course. Amounts would be different. It would be Doom Spars. What would be the order actually? Doom Spars, Sigma. We have the Slugma. My chop. My chop you would get. Right. How you spell Rhyhorn? Right. This will be different as well. This will be different. So we will get killed. Killed in turn 1. Wave of 6, Delibird. we will have switch, switch, switch. So we should have paint Oreburgh, Kitty, Liberal. Let's get the Liberal. MP265. The last one is for Turtwig. Let's see if I can find anything about speed distribution. Foreign. Expansion 4, experience not shared equally across the whole party automatically. Instead, XP shares an held item, blah 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 blah. Okay. Final calculations for each participant are also typically rounded down. Okay. That would be pretty great. That's actually true. So then that would be 132. And that would be 49, so that's good, I think. So now we can calculate all the XP, right? So we take the calculator because I don't want to do this by head. A mistake. Oreburgh gets 148 plus 156 plus 49. 353. Gets 353. Oh, then the calc is actually a bit different. After the first one, of course, it levels up. Or do a bit more damage. No, it doesn't matter because I switch out. Anyway, so plus 353. So that would be level 15 XP. Minus 69, something like. He is fast. And then he is level 15 fast. 576. 6 minus 284. 292. That's my prediction. My final prediction. Okay, go back to the previous one. We got Oreburgh. Now we have Skitty plus 49. That's it. Equals 365. Skitty, right? Then we have Bibarel 49 plus 132. 181. Seven two one minus 181. 550. 540, sorry. That's Bibarel. We have 132 turtle egg. 3, 6, 8. Okay, so that's going into the newer fight. Okay, probably we will not need all of them. I know we are not going to need all of them. We need Oreburgh again, Skitty again. No, that's the previous one, sorry. We need Roselia at this point, so we need Buddy all grown up, basically. What does Roselia have? Slow at 16. 585. Okay. That's not a lot, but I think we calced this already. Okay. import Roselia, import values in the trash. 6. Save. Check the moves. We have Razor Leaf, Acid, Drain. Razor Leaf, Acid, Mega Drain. Okay. So we start with Roselia against Dunsparce. It's going to be a bit difficult because we're going to basically Razor Leaf, Mega Drain our way through this fight. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do this. One, two, three, four. In this case, we do not need anybody nor Goldie. Just need to be sure that we pick the right ones. Okay. Roselia against Dunsparce. So this could go many different ways. Roselia, Razor Leaves for 16. Dunsparce tackles for 15. That's the first move I'll do. 16 damage. That's a setup, right? So 16 damage, and I probably get glared. Pretty sure. HP will be after my 16 damage. Paralyzed. HP will be 23. 2 will be switch to Skitty. We're getting the same songs all the time. Something else. Switch to Skitty. HP will be. I'm not sure what it's going to click, but most probably it's going to click Tackle. If I switch to Skitty, take a Tackle. That could end up hurting me for 21 damage, which would leave me at if I'm 15. I'm not using Skitty that much, right? Shielding. there, so I might just get to 15. Does it give me anything else? Give me double slap. Yeah. Quick attack is way too based. I can always get the damage off. At some point, copycat would be really cool. Instead of quick attack, I cannot use it after fake out. I'd have to attract. No, that's fine. Let's go Skitty, which is medium fast, then level 15. We did boost those, so let's not change it. We boost Skitty. Boosted Roselia. Okay, Skitty takes 18 damage. 18 damage. 25. A bit more. Ah, no, what? Let's see. Takes this. Tackles. For 18. HP still. 23. Then fake out for 9 damage. Still 25. Ranged. HP 14. Quick attack. Can I take? This could be a line, right? So quick attack, 7, tackle. 18 again. And fast traction, so would be killed. But we don't want that. After the flinch. So fake out. We switch back to Roselia. HP. Probably. tackle for, could glare as well. And we're just going to switch back out and take out again, see how far we can take that. We will just this is more or less the line. It's going to tackle for 15. HP 14. 15. Rosalia gets 15 damage, so it's at 31. 31. 5. Red Rain. 4. 13. Depending on Razor Leaf. Draining for 14. 13. Drain 6 HP. HP would be 31 and 6 HP 37. Or Razor Leaf 16 HP 31. Those are my options. Either way, should be good on turn 5 with Rosalia. Then Slugma comes out. Turn 6. Switch to left disc. Something. Slugma comes out. Probably going to Ember. Ember for. Oh, because we're sending disc out. How many times are we using left disc? We aren't. So could make it 15. Could even make it 16. What else? Left disc. What is left disc? Fast. Fast. 16 is 655. Fast. So let's say we do that. Switch to left disc. Does left disc get anything on 16? That's Aqua Ring. We already stopped it from. Maybe would have better instead of flail. Yeah, hindsight. Aqua Ring. Ember does 12. 30. Switch. Then we Water pulse. For 14 damage. I'll take something else. It will most likely secret power me for 22. If it does 22, I will have 8. If I do 14, it's 25. We switch to Oreburgh. Should be something. Wait. Well, Rob, so I was at off disk. Left disk whittled down. Then we have just do barrel. So it will do secret power again. To barrel. For 18. I would have 34. 34. 9. Bibarel would it needs to headbutt. For 16. I got 18 here. To ancient power me for 26. Headbutt does 16 on 25. So I would have 9 left. And I would have 8 left. And even if it omni boosts, I'm still faster. Still do 10, but 16 damage. HP 8. It will be killed because I'm faster. And then Build Dunsparce gives to 40. Divided by Roselia. So 20 Roselia. 120 Skitty. Slugma. It's 183. That is 91 Roselia and 91 for Luftisk. Right. No. That's not true. There I have 1, 2, 3 Mon. Celia Luftisk. Uberel. Uberel makes the kill in the end. The water. No, with the headbutt. It's actually divided by 3. 61. 61. If I calculate all of this correctly. Sure. Well, we'll see in a minute. So we killed Slugman. 11. We have 8 HP, so 11. Switch out. These two. Then my chop comes out. And this guy sees all sorts of stuff. So then we send in we didn't save Chestnut. No. To create the guy again. It's not cool. So that is Slugma. I think we will probably get it at 10. So let's first start at 10. It something with speed. Vital Spirit. This. At least the Vital Spirit is correct. Fire Spin, Smoke, Rock Throw, Recover. Rock Throw. Smoke. Throw. Cover. So this is a chestnut with HP Dark 70 BP. And we import this beast. Send it in. Now the matchup is faster, but if we make it... Oh, we have to make it 15 actually. That's pretty cool. Jink. So then we have Slugma, which is something level 15 HP. Slugma is actually medium fast. Medium fast on 15 is 7 to 1. Fast. Oh. Actually, here. Switch to Slugma. HP, whatever. Happened there. It wants to, I don't know, low kick. We should assume that it does something like the most amount of damage to me. Let's say the rock throws. They're all just damaging moves. So interesting. Let's say the rock throws for 24. Then it's 24. Then we still have 26 left. 12. Fire Spin for Gazillion 76. Still be 26. 12 killed plus 183 XP, 160 XP, which means 80 plus 80 XP for Slugma. Or should I do it the other way around? Like Barrel plus 80 XP for Slugma. Is that correct? Yeah, this is Beaverell. If Beaverell's the one that kills it, and Beaverell's the one getting XP, so this should be correct. We get the Rhyhorn for 13. Which can crit Slugma. That's not gonna happen. Then we switch to Goldeen and Delibird. Delibird has quite a bit of XP already. Goldeen has some wiggle room. Both are fine actually. Delibird and... But let's just take the one that has the most wiggle room, which is Dean. It's probably, does it see kill with Earthquake? It does not. Well, does it not? Someone could have 26. Earthquake could have... Almost definitely it could see kill. Right, this is where the shenanigans came in, right? So, because it could do whatever it wants, basically. So if I switch to Goldeen, that could still happen. So this line is pretty safe actually, because I mean, theoretically it could go wrong, but even does it see? So even the Slugma, I mean, I thought the Goldeen could take a bit more. Even at 16. Yeah, I can take the switch, but then problem then is then anything could see kill. There's no way to make a Megahorn see kill. Or I need to switch in the Roselia. No, I cannot. Roselia's too high. Growl will probably not help him. What are the chances that it will Megahorn? I have a Growl that I'm not using at all after. So let's say I do have a Growl. Assuming that it does get the leaf thing, leaf guard. Leaf guard. actually need to check the master dock for the love disk. Fast. And slugma. Fast. Chestnut. These are just stat changes, types, catch rate, XP drop. Oh, catch rate could be interesting. Vulpix have 2%, it's actually pretty high. Yeah, let's import this bad boy. So it's my Grodel. If I would use him, which I would at some point. What did leaf card do again? Status conditions in the sun. Yeah. Not really that interesting. If I am honest. Oh, I didn't see the Mega Horn crit kill. I mean, if it does rock polish on the switch in, I could be pretty dead. Because then it'd be like a double, right? This would have stomp actually. This guy would be dead to all crits. And that's Earthquake and Rock Slide. So if I use Slugma, which I don't necessarily have to, because I could also use Goldeen. To kill the Macho, right? This is possible. And the Rhyhorn switches in. Because of the thing, it could be Rock Slide or Earthquake. It should never be Mega Horn. play it out. Machop gets... The original line was send in Goldeen against Machop. Then Machop gets the... rock throws. What do I have before? Bibarel. Rock throw. Why would it rock throw? Did I not check it well? Bibarel kills the Slugma. Machop comes out. Well, I mean, it will see kill with everything if I have 8 HP. So it could literally do everything. What I said was, let's say it throws the one that I cannot take. One I can take the least of. Let's say I would do Smelling Salt. Crit. Let's say I have a 16 Goldeen. Make it all we want. Because Goldeen we're not going to be using anymore. So let's say it's 16. Send them in. That's the Smelling Salts. Basically we said like these two together, 32. To be honest, if Bibarel was 8, it could do anything. Any of these moves could be used. Why would it be Smelling Salts? Doesn't check stab, I think. So basically I would need to switch in, take something here, which hopefully is not a crit. Doesn't change my line much. The only thing I do know is that the chance that it will Earthquake is really big. Because it's 38 damage. I needed to see kill. Switch it in on the Machop. Let's say 38. That's 12. Can I make... I can. I make myself 14. Problem is I'll take 2. I don't remember this vital spirit. Protect some sleep. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I mean, what do I do? I could pre-status, maybe. That could be a thing. Problem is, I don't want to be in range of anything else than Earthquake. It's going to be difficult, I think. Okay, so I just have to be above 30. Above 30. So 31 would be fine. 31 would be perfect. Oh, wait, it does get life orb chip. Wait a minute. Does that change anything at all? I didn't account for this. 10%. I mean, a bit more to look at because maybe it's not too interesting. Sorry, guys. So invested. Do not always see that you're not seeing anything. But basically, I want a safe line into Delibird. Because any crit of Rock Slide, even worse, even a non-crit from Rock Slide kills my Delibird. Doesn't matter if I bring it to 16 or if I don't. It's actually 15 at this point. So this doesn't do anything for me. So the problem is Earthquake would be best, but even Mega Run is fine because in the end I outspeed and I kill. But I need a safe line. In most of my lines, like Slugma for example, kills the Machop, which is the last one before Rhyhorn. I basically have two options. If I kill him with Slugma, Rhyhorn comes out. Rhyhorn wants to Rock Slide or Earthquake. Well, actually wants to Earthquake because it doesn't see kill. So we'll take the highest. No, sorry, that would be cool, but I cannot bank on that because we calced that when Slugma comes in, he could be taking somewhere between if we would take the worst move, because Biberal basically switches out at 8 HP, which means that all of these moves could kill him, which means I think then if they all kill, they all get the same priority for the AI. So then it would basically be a 25% chance for each of these moves. It would just be random. Which is fine for Slugma because it can take all of them and then kill. But let's say it takes the worst one. And it takes a crit. Because we have to calculate the worst situations. If it does that, it's 26 HP left. And Rhyhorn switches in. Rhyhorn sees kill with both Rock Slide and Earthquake. That's why it would click one of these two 50% of the time. So then it would be a 50-50 chance to send my Delibird to a guaranteed grave, because even a non-crit Rock Slide will just kill. I cannot lose my Delibird. Also, I don't want to. Could be very important for Rock. It's my prediction. But I need him to kill this Rhyhorn realistically and without too much risk. So I was thinking of a way, how could I make sure that Slugma gets exactly the amount of XP needed for Earthquake to see kill? Because if I can make that range, which means 30, so the kill should be 38. I mean, if it, that would be great, right? If I can get it below 38, above 38, but below below 38, but above 30. Because we don't want Rock Slide to see kill, but we do want Earthquake to see kill, because even if it doesn't see kill on all of them, that would be even the more ideal situation, because then it could choose basically between highest damaging move, which is Earthquake, and Rock Polish, which would up his speed with 2 stages. That would actually be, no, that's perfect, because we switch in Delibird, who's still faster. I knew I calculated that somewhere. So that's not an issue. We need to be inside earthquake range or outside earthquake range, but definitely outside rock slide range. So everything above 30 HP is perfect. So of course there's a chance that we switch in Slugma, one of these moves, and it doesn't crit. Even on Rock Throw, the most dangerous one, we would be in earthquake range. So basically, if it low rolls any of these, even if it high rolls any of these, then it would be fine, because I would be outside of earthquake range. And I would go for earthquake, but seeing kill would mean the difference, right? Seeing the kill could mean the difference. Because if it sees a kill, we know for sure that it will click earthquake, because it gets a +4. Well, right, so let's say earthquake. Yeah. If it can kill, score +4 and terminate. Doesn't even check the rest. And the other moves will get a -1. And if it would do quad damage, which it doesn't. So I'm just checking if we can get into earthquake range. 38. Its highest roll. Worst case scenario, which would all be fine if it would crit any of these. Let's say low roll crits, 20, 30. That's a problem. Basically, if it clicks Rock Throw, and crits, I'm in a bad spot. But barely, right? Because I think Rock Slide is 30. So if I would be at 29, that would already be perfect. So Rock Throw, crit is horrible. Low kick, crit is horrible. Highest roll crit is horrible. 19 would be exactly outside of range of Rock Slide. And then Fire Punch always is outside range. Smelling Salts crit. Same as Low Kick, only the highest roll. Let's say I would equip an Oreburgh. It would proc if I get 25 damage. Which of these moves do 25 damage? None of them. Oreburgh won't save me. I mean, Skitty could be maybe a bit alive. Be dead to all these things crit. We have another out maybe. Need arena. Let's check. Already has sludge. So we would miss out on dig, but problem is Nidorina will be dead on Earthquake, but also it cannot kill Rhyhorn, so it's an issue. Let's say we export again. We go for our other out, which is Nidoqueen. And that then would have battle armor. Problem with this line is that if I switch in on the Earthquake crit, well no, sorry, it doesn't crit at this point. If I switch in on the Earthquake, it does at least 50%. Then I can double kick or something. And even if I double kick, let's just do it again. So that wouldn't help me. It would help me if I had. No. This is the safest line because if it starts to rock polish, I have an issue. That might happen if I send out anything else. Rodol's not going to save me. Zelia cannot take the XP anymore. It's basically the best line I have. Oreburgh will not save me, so I just have to hope. Because even if I would have Goldeen 16, right? I mean, it would be dead to Earthquake, crit, or at least quite possibly. Like Goldeen. You would see crit, you would see kill with Goldie if I'm at 22. This was the original line. The issue with this is that my range is between 22 and 19. Meaning that if a bit too low, it will see kill as well with the rock slide. So for example, I switch in this guy. Right? Switch in on this guy. This guy does the worst possible thing. Crits me for 24. And I'm on 20. Let's say it doesn't even crit 2 times. That was the whole problem. Let's say it just high roll smelling salts twice. 24. I'm on 20. The problem is it can crit. I have to account the fact that it could very well smelling salt me for 2 times 24, which would kill me even. Get one coming in, do exciting, give me another one. Chances are it's going to rock a low kick. Smelling salts. We should make it 42, 42, sorry. That would have 2 HP. And even if I give it an Oreburgh at that point, 18, it's not even Oreburgh range. But then if I'm at 18, then Ryer comes along and it says, oh wait, you're in range of everything still. So it's kind of stupid. So the only thing I can do, send out Slugma against my chop. He doesn't have necessarily high crit ratio at this moment. Like a karate chop or something. So, I mean, I'm guessing for the Bibarel, you would think low kick. I can force it into low kick with an Oreburgh. Is there a way to keep some damage off of Bibarel? Because Bibarel is just going to Leftis comes in, does like 14 damage, right? Then has to switch out. Potentially can switch to Skitty. Those crits do way too much damage. It's an issue. There's no other Pokemon. Just has to do some chip. So fake out quick attack does 18 damage total. Doesn't even quick attacks, it's just 9 fake out damage. Just need to be able to take whatever it's giving us. Might be paralyzed. I mean, for sure that would work. Yeah, I cannot get Aaron in. I don't think that there's a better line. When so basically when turn 5 we kill Dunsparce, we switch to left disc, or hard switch into left disc. And then do water pulse to kill it. Well, not even to kill it, to damage it. And then we do a hard switch into Bibarel. So we can do that always. Then when Slugma is killed, we do a hard switch to our Slugma. So this would be Telebird. Get some damage out. Is there a way for Delibird let's say Delibird kills Dunsparce. Should be possible, right? Keep the last hit for Delibird. Work. There is an issue if we get glared though. Then we're in big trouble. Is there a way? Rock. Fighting. Should not be normal. It's 80. Rock is quite effective. And 60. Is there a way to kill Slugma with Delibird? No. Just as risky. If I would be able to kill... I could switch in on a paralyzed turn. I could steer the line. Most rolls of crit will kill. What if we change the whole line? Didn't have a quick kill for Slugma. And Nido is it's going to want to set up, so it's not going to work. Slugma will work. That would be huge. It would save so much XP off of Roselia. That's one. It might save the line actually. So I fire spin with Slugma. Because I really don't want to risk the rock throw on my Delibird. Especially if it's not even a roll, it's just always dead. I don't trust the AI one bit. I don't have to. So Slugma goes. It's barely one speed higher. I mean, I could make it 16 even. Shouldn't change the line. But then what happens after, right? That's the question. What happens now? Let's check. Fire, water, ground, rock. Okay. All of them. That's actually annoying. No. We get the overflow bug from this. I mean, it's not that bad. We're just back to the original line now. Getting Slugma first. Well, I'm saying that, but I have to check that actually is normal. Yeah, so then we would get Slugma first. Because of the overflow bug, basically it means they all see a super effective move. So we would have to check them one by one. We check Fire against Ground Rock. Ground sees double effective and Rock sees double. Oh no, that's not overflow. That is not overflow. Overflow is when both types are quad effective, but they're not. This is just 80 and 80. That's 160, that doesn't overflow. Overflow happens when it's higher than 265, basically. Then it wraps back to 46. It only happens when you have twice quad effective. So in this case would be 160, and they would be both 80. So Rhyhorn will come out. At that moment, Slugma is perfectly healthy. So one of two things can happen. It either earthquakes or it rock polishes. If I switch into the Delibird, I powder snow it into oblivion because it doesn't see any kind of damage. That's the safe line. That is the safe line. Then we kill Rhyhorn with Delibird. Then we see Rock Fire and Rock Fire, both of them. But then Slugma will come out. Because Fire sees 2 times effective, so it's again 160. Fighting is 2 times normal, so it's 180. So then Slugma comes out. Then for the Slugma we can still, like we did before, switch into Love Disc, into Bibarel. Into Slugma. And then we even have a Skitty as a way to come and kill off the Machop if it really starts to be annoying. So my whole line changes. Actually. So turn 1. Fire Spin. It's actually crazy. Oreburgh, Serene Grace. Let's double check that. Serene Grace doubles the chance of additional. Does nothing. And Glare doesn't have priority because sometimes it can screw the lineup. So turn 1 Fire Spin for a minimum of 42 damage. Then Spar, turn 1 Guild. Plus, it's also better for the XP line, 240 XP. for Slugma. Then Rhyhorn comes out. Will click Earthquake. Probably sure. Earthquake. Or Rock Polish. That. And to switch to Delibird. Take no damage. 3. Powder Snow. Check the Rock Polish. Rock Polish. 2 stages. Bang bang. Powder Snow. 52 damage. Killed. Slugma comes out. I think we can actually do this on 10. That's 4. We switch to Love Disc. HP. I could have just copied that actually. So takes an Ember. 12. Of disc gets ends up with 30 HP. Does Water Pulse for 14 and gets a then 5 secret powers for 22. And 6 switch to Barrow. Gets an ancient power to the face. Sorry, gets a secret power to the face again. Damage on Bibarel. So that would be 52. Gets 18. So 34. Crazy. $52. It's a secret power. 18. Right. And 7 does but matcha. 25 HP left. Switch to Beaverell. 34. Then takes an ancient power, 26, then you hit 8. Then he sends on the other order. 18 damage that way. Mud shot. Yeah. I was calcing with headbutt actually, which is 16. So it's actually mud shot for 18 HP, 8, right? 24. Yeah. What? Mid shot 18. Lowers it to 7. And 8. Another mud shot. 18. Still 8. Killed. Now, 61 goes to Oreburgh. 61 goes to left disc. 61 to Beaverell. This is how this should work. Then 9. Switch to chop. Right, yeah. Switch to my chop. My chop will probably do low kick at this. I have 8 health, right? Let's see. Doesn't even see rock throw. Sees fire punch. Basically sees the top 3. Not even rock throw. Okay. So we switch to Slugma. It should still have 50 health. Top 3, so let's say takes the most amount of damage. So it does a low kick. 21 damage. Switch to Slugma. Slugma HP. 50 minus 21 is 29. 10. Slugma fire screens. 4. 76 damage. Should still be 29. Oh, that's 10. Killed. Beaverell Slugma. It should not change. This line looks pretty safe. So we have a Slugma, 15, Bird 15, Bird is the one hit kill, is fast enough. Slugma is fast enough at 15. we say somewhere that we're up to 16? It's 15 against the chop and the dense sparse. It's faster. Kills them both. That's basically all it is for him. 16 love disc. We have a 16 love disc. Where else 15? Zelia's not even needed, but we have her in the back. Going to need a queen also. Okay. Let's see if we can find something else now. Drone down, drone B. Game. Why not? Pretty much there, right? The only thing I wanted to check is the slump is 15. Why would this love disc be 16? Is that needed? I mean, I might as well, right? I'm gonna need her. Sure. Sure. Rhyhorn is actually plus 318 EXP. Or Brit. Probably start tallying up XP, see where we're at. We have 240 for dense sparse, 318 3 and a 260. So Slugma. Okay, so let's go to new fight. Sense to put in those guys, which we do not need, but it's fine. So basically we have second fight we have 240 Slugma plus It's actually not true. Because it's actually divided by 2. So that means it's 159 XP for Delibird. 9 XP for Slugma. This is let's do commas. So we have 240 for Slugma plus 59 for Slugma. It's 399 plus 80 equals 479. One minus 479. 2 4 2. So I'm still 15, right? So we have some room still. Anyway, so that is Slugma. And we have 159 plus 61 to 20 Delibird. Almost 69. Then we have 61 left disc. 61. Let's do the 1. 60. Still ways off. Left disc is pretty good for XP management actually. That's cool. And then we have Bibarel, which is 61. second slot now already. This should be the sitch. New fight. Not Colin, but this will be Jonathan. Fifteen, 15, 16, 15, 16, 15. Still in. Take buddy. In all those fights, I never needed buddy in the end. Rose rate is pretty, and even Rosilia, they're both really good. Probably I'm going to need for Rourke. No, I need Rosilia actually. I'm being stupid. I have one. She's going to kill a few of them. So the next trainer, it's Jonathan. Aaron. So we can put this one here. So we have it's a pretty easy fight as well. Because we have Aaron and the knight. And Job actually, and Onyx. So this fight is pretty free. In my case, of course. Normally it's not a fun fight, I would imagine. So let me just remove all these guys. For this one, I need a Fenpy to open with a Fenpy 16. So let's put Fenpy in there. What is Fenpy? What is a man? Medium fast. I should check this doc actually. Medium fast. Okay. So we have medium fast Fenpy, which would be medium fast level 16 would be this amount. Perfect. Oh, you will get body slam at 15 actually. Flail probably. Actually could be relevant. So we need a 16. We dig 2 times. We cannot get it to one shot. I mean, we can. That would be better. But Fempi, I have to put dig here. Digs for 36. Doesn't get damaged. We have 1 time spikes. Problem is it will do 2 times spikes. To make sure that that doesn't screw me up actually. So hopefully it one-shots, because it will in most cases. Spikes is priority, so it will get up 1 spikes. HP will be 36, would be 1. But it could be killed. This could be turn 1, and otherwise it would be turn 2. Doesn't really matter. It dies with at least 1 spikes, possibly 2. Spikes. Which 8. 2 spikes would be 1/6. Which is a lot actually. I don't think I calc this at all. This is only for it's also sand, right? I need to take this into account. Or else is even less. 16 change. Okay. Both Grotto and Little Queen do see the kill. So then maybe not Fempi. I mean, definitely not Fempi then, right? I mean, 1 time spikes. Spikes is one priority. I don't have anything else that can priority except for fake out. That's way too risky if I let it set up multiple times. Making it set up one time is fine, and then to not screw up the line, I need it to be Grodel. Okay, so it's Grodel. So it's not take, it's actually stomp for 44. It's 1 time spikes. Spikes and killed. Plus 246. Total. And the question is, what does it send in? Let's put 5p in the box for now. This can go to 68. Let's go to 15. Is there even a Grodel 15? This is bullshit. Third wig, medium slow. Third wig gets XP. Third wig 15. Here it's still third wig. So we change it to Grodel. 16. Medium slow. It's 585. And then it has stomp. To 246, so that's kind of like half. We should need it further down the line, I think. I hope. So I kill Aaron with Grodel. Not have done that, yeah, because I didn't have the thing. Could technically do it also with Nido. I'm going to need Nido Queen anyway. So just have to see the XP situation. And also something. No. Medium slow. The queen is taking two things there. two things here. Be an issue. Might be a freaking issue, so I might have to switch out, which was originally the idea. Let's see what happens. So we have Omanite. Well, we don't know yet because we kill him. It's like fire and ice bug. Fire and ice poison flying bug. Still. Actually, Anorith would come out first. I was really scared for Omanite, to be honest. It's actually burger flying, and it has ice, blah blah blah. Because this has rock and water. This is rock and bug. The bug should do more, so then we'll send Anorith first. So, switch. Rodel. Good. Tank a bug bite. All the chip I can do. I could. It is faster than me. So I could rock throw. 26. Anorith will do bug bite for a maximum of 84. I cannot risk this. Because sand is going to damage me. And having 4 HP. Having 4 HP is not enough. Sand will do 1/8. I would take probably 6 damage or something. 6. So only highest roll crit would get me in range of this. But I'm not sure if that's a risk I want to take. So either way, let's say I damage it something. I could also Mega Drain. Right? I would only do 6 damage to it. I would get 3 HP back. It's better than doing nothing. If I need the damage. 3 HP back brings me to 7. Just outside the range of sand. 1 HP. I mean, I could do it. 7, drain, 3, no, 4, 3, HP, 7, sand, 6, HP, 1. Rock throw would be Mega Drain for 6 damage. On the Anorith, who has 36, 30. And Bug Bite. Not get 0 damage. Okay. So my original idea was switch to HP. We'll do Bug Bite again, probably. I mean, not probably, it sees kill and everything. So it might Aqua Jet. I don't think there's an AI for that, actually. So maybe it will just be random. So let's say I send in Aaron. And I take the highest crit of the worst option, which is I take a Aqua Jet. Bad, actually. Oh, that would be bad. So Aqua Jet would then do 20. It would still be at 30. So let's switch in. 40 times 12 and a half. Spikes 5 HP would be 35. I can do it in the other order. 20. That's it then, right? We take the 20. But then it would be 15. Right, so then I would be in kill range. It's fun that Ironhead kills. The only way I can make this work is with an Oreburgh. Same line. So maybe Aaron is not the move. Or I make it 16. Now it puts me inside all crit range. If I make it 16. Still 5 spikes, which makes sense. So then if it would be 20, so that is if it will even click Aquajet, then it would have to do highest roll. It would be at 22. With spikes would be at 17. And then I would have to highest roll again. If it doesn't high roll even once, it's a bit of a risk, but I mean, you cannot click Aquajet on the switch in. I'm expecting Bug Bite. Cannot click Aquajet on the switch in. Get the highest roll crit. The very next turn, get another highest roll crit. Is this statistically possible? Just, I'm going to trust in the maths here. So I would be at 17, but somewhere outside the range, probably. Right? So then I do Ironhead for 50 damage. I take something that's more or less going to bring me to 1. Right? Just for sake of it, I'm going to make him Aquajet for 18 twice. And killed. And the switch in Aquajet. At 18, so it would be 24. After spikes would be 19. With 18 again, it will be 1. that true actually? Does that mean I thought that meant that right, so 18 and 20. Okay. So if the highest roll crits one time, I'm screwed basically. It still would be pretty unlikely. Man. It's pretty stupid. But is that plus 253 XP plus 1, 2, 6. All right. Then kill Enerith with Aaron. Steel rock. Ground. Water. They all have it. Groundwater fighting. Ground squad. Water single. Fighting squad. Okay. So actually, this would be double quad. So this is the overflow, but it gets 64. He gets normal 40 and a super, it's 80, so it's 120. Ground is a quad. That's not good. That is not good. This is not good. Cannot get Onyx. Onyx Blast. So then maybe we need weapons if we make Nido Queen get the kill. Nido Queen will probably do the Magpie on the next one. So we'll share the Magpie and the Kabuto. So that's on to 6. $263. Next fight. We have 322 left to take. It's going to be a problem, I think. I know, actually, because I mean, Vampy sees kill most of the time. Just not all of the time. Should do anything else, maybe? Enrith. Switching to Aaron, maybe that's not just not the play. Or damage it. Oh, don't kill it. So something else can kill it, because how do we bait? We bait Ammonite. We put Fanfine again. That's too late. Preferably we want to get... Can't get Fanfine anymore at that point. The original line was solid. Just need to deal with the Anorith. Okay, let's just think about doing the original line. Nidoqueen cannot take the XP. At least. Maybe it can. As it takes half of Anorith. At the very least it takes a portion of... Depends, it really depends on the line, if that's true or not. And if all these XP calcs are correct. I have to verify. So if you have to calc with 2 spikes, which is a big possibility. 1/6 look like for Nidoqueen. Thirteen 666 or something. It's 100, 5 by 6. 66, 66, yeah. 57. 9. So she'll come in with this on job. I mean, the Anorith line already is screwed beyond all belief. So it will not do Fissure. It will do Rock Thrower, Karate Chop. Luckily, it doesn't do shit against me. Basically, can Forgot to chop. Okay, and then if this line stays the way it is, then Onyx comes in. No longer has self-destruct. Because of the battle armor. Of course. This makes the lane so much more free. The grid doesn't even matter. And I'm so safe. Switch in on the Machop. Machop does 6 extra damage, so I get 42. Okay, there's 2 sludges. Why did I need 3 before? Basically we'll have 42, will come in, a maximum of 20. I can double kick it. Let's say it does 20. And then I get 8% more damage. Hey, where's my calc? Seven more damage. Boom, boom. It's killed. I would have killed both. Completely. It's better than to okay, so I can get I can get there, basically. That's not the issue. From there, you're chilling. Take Bibarel. Take Goldeen. They both can handle if you can get it into Aquajet range. You're chilling. I can mud shot, I can do all kinds of cool stuff depending on how much health I've left. That's not the issue. The issue comes from having Fenp be is that they will take 6th. 52. Sand 6 spikes. Okay. 6 spikes. Okay. 6 as 42. 5 sand. Meer. Grodel. Grodel. It sets us people out. Uh-oh. Just send. Spikes. Spikes. Ja. Sand. basically, if for whatever reason we encounter, basically want to keep the same line. The only difference is we can kill both the Aaron and the Anorith. Sorry, both the Aaron and the Ammonite without issue. It's Fenfi. The only problem is that it might set up 2x spikes, which would screw up our line. 2x spikes, we only need 3 mon. It's not completely true, but more or less. To calc with both. We will do dig. And there's a line where we we have a different line against Machop. Could also work. I think we do though. Something is level 16. Because it cannot take don't really have many options. Everything takes sand damage. Or gets annihilated by a Machop. There's nothing that we can really use. Gust almost kills. Cannot switch it in. Cannot switch it in. It's asking to die. So the original line is the best. It kills Aaron in 2 hits. Or 1. If it low rolls, we just barely didn't kill it. All the other rolls will kill it. That's basically what we're dealing with. And even if it's citrus berries, I didn't even see a citrus berry to be honest. If it's citrus berries, restores 25%. Yeah, another day will cure that. That's not the issue. You just have to do it. Take for 36 or 40. It's 1 time spikes or 2 time spikes. Around those spikes. 1 time or 2 time. Basically. Killed. XP goes to Fempi, which is actually better. Then Fempi kills Aaron. Fempi is ground. Do we say for ground? Water, grass, ice. Water, grass, ice. We have 1 water. We have 2 water. We have 2 water. Because this doesn't have typing and this does, it will be Ammonite. According to the original line. Ammonite, we want to do Aurora Beam. For 40 damage. Or, yeah. Fempi will want to dig for 24. Ammonite. 24th. Uh, 24th, so we'll have 8 left. And it did Aurora Beam for 44. 12 left. Left. And also Chevelle. If it does 52, 8% or something. 6. HP 14. Actually, doesn't matter. So turn 3. 24. Stay HP 12. How much would be killed? No. 332 XP. install fan page. How much can you take actually? Oh, plenty. Then Earth should come. HP. Do I want to bug bite for 30? Line will switch to Aaron. Take a bug bite. Just 10. 30. 30. And then spikes. 5 spikes, 5 HP, 25, or 2 times spikes, 6 HP, 24. Now we get to the hard part. Right. So if it would have aqua jetted, then I would have 20 minus 6, 14, and then another aqua jet would kill. Currently outside of reach. Fanpy would be at 12. Only C skill with bug bite. It only sees skills with bug bite, and even if it doesn't, bug bite will still be the highest damaging. So then bug bite switch to Aaron. Be exactly what we need. 30. Let's say it's 2 times spikes. 6 damage, so we are at 24. But yet 40. It's fine, we can take that. And 5. The Iron Head for 50. HP after would be after Aquajet 4. This would be 3. 4. And let's get to bug bite. 10. Not quite yet. 420. Got killed. Plus 253. XP. Plus 1. 7. 1. 2. 6. XP. 4. 30. Plus 6. XP. For 70. 80. 600 Fampi. Taking all the XP. Good. Taking 26. If Aaron kills, that would bait out my job because it sees switch to sees 4 HP. It sees even sees Fisher. Doesn't even it sees skill actually. I think it's both. Okay. See skill, so probably will go for kill instead of Fisher. Could be either one of those two, rock throw or karate chop. So let's say pick the first one, chop 6 damage. Coming. Take 6 damage. Chop for 6. And 7. Sludge. 25. Oh, this actually have to. One-time spikes is for 7, which is HP 4, 4, 1, 2 times spikes is 9 HP 2. So you can chop again. Chop for 6 HP. Queen HP is 42 minus again 6. So it could be 44 minus 6. 38 or 6. Which spikes? Could 20. So it could be HP 5. Sledge 25. Exactly 25. Then sand. Enough. 6. HP 19. Left over. HP 22. Sledge 25. 5. 8. That's good. Plus 240. Plus 120 HP. Plus 120 HP. Yeah. To get skill back. Then we get Onyx. Switches in. It's the last thing I'm going to calc. I still have one fight to put into this notes, but I want to finish up. I was expecting to be in bed already. Okay, last one, Onyx. I want the sticky barb. Just a surprise. Probably not gonna need it. Maybe I will, who knows. So, Queen should have 38 or 36 HP. Onyx will never self-destruct. Currently. Depending on if I can take the XP, I'm going to need it there as well. Okay. So I'm not going to double kick. Because double kick crit will kill. Always. So I'm going to bite. 9. 9. Onyx wants to dig. Dig for 20. Takes 9 damage. It's 29. Barb. It's 38. Times 12.5. Barb is 4 damage. HP is 25. It's actually not true. Let's see, it does 20 damage to me. It's actually 18 or 16. I could do this actually. Take the barb. It should be 7 damage. HP 11. Or HP 9. Then switch to Odin. I do keep the barb. What would that let me? I got sludge. Four would do 8. Say a sludge. Barb is 4. Let's put 25. Maybe I will take a dig to the face. Seven. actually. Continue. Gets the dig for 30. For 12. Or 24. 12. 5. 5. 3. 7. Plus 267 XP. Plus 1, 3, 8 XP. Plus 1, 3, 8 XP. Continue. Okay, this is where we stop. It's been way too long. If you ever even saw part of it, thanks for sticking by, and we'll see each other probably tomorrow. We'll finish up this last one. Start calcing for the war fight.